Good morning. It's Friday. Alright, there's the work in progress. save. So we're going to start with Bones Tarot, actually. We're going to do a reformat and then upload it to Namikomi. Let's see. Let's see how many panels Bones Tarot has for its episode 2. Just need to know where it ends. I guess only my first episode was like 20 panels long. And each one was like a page after that. So maybe... maybe for Namikomi, I'll do 10 panels at a time. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 11, 12. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go by tens. Starting with this page. I might as well just do all of chapter 1. Who cares? Bop. Shit, where was I? people are in chat. I just now noticed. I was so focused. Hi, Minnie. Hi, VS. Hello. Oh, we got a new follower. Thank you, Elena Parker. Much obliged. Hi. Hello, welcome. I was very focused. Minnie redeemed Boop the Snoot. Alright, here you go. Boop. How are you? I'm doing alright, Elena. How are you? How are all of you, in fact? What are you guys up to? Are you guys making anything today? Right, okay. Now. I've been too swept up in work. Oh, Minnie. Recommended a new note-taking software, but I know nothing about it, so I'm currently testing it. Oh, alright, cool. What's your name? My name is Sera. S-E-R-A. Sera. Saraswati. Pen name, not my real name. There, you could just call me Sera. That'll work. Let's see. Save. Okay. We're actually going to save progress on these because I want them to stay doing batch work. Okay. Delete that. Save. Who are you? Are you a designer? I am a webcomic artist, writer, and visual novel creator. So my comics are online. Will this work? There we go. So that's where all of my comics are. That's where my demo, my game jam demo for my visual novel is. The pages that you see on screen, I have drawn all of them. We're currently reformatting them for a new website because I got these pages printed, and that means I improved every single panel for my printed version of my webcomic. And so we're finally reformatting this to scroll for a website to hopefully get Bones Tarot a bit more exposure. Yeah. I'm actually I'm a bunch of things, and the one thing I'm absolutely not is a designer. I am a terrible designer. I'm so bad at graphic design, and I don't care to get better at it. I don't like it. I don't like it, and you can't make me. Is sort of my mood with designing. Nah, I'm an illustrator. I technically I can animate too, but I don't know if I'm any good anymore because that's what I did in college, and there's no guarantee that I still have any animation skills left. So I'm sure if I tried, I could pick them up again. Save. Deselect. Deselect. Save. Alright. Save. Let's see. VS. I've been making too many one of those one-page comics, so I'm trying to work on a new one, but I'm kind of having a hard time thinking of an idea for the second part of the page. Oh no! Well, have you introduced something new? If you're doing a single-page comic, we can always use the Kisho Tenketsu method, right? Right? So, that's basically where 1 progresses to 2, 3 is something new, and 4 is bringing these two things together. It's like a setup for a joke. But that's a pretty good basis for like a single page comic, something with a punchline. Yeah. Introduce something new. Something new, something surprising, something unexpected. And then all you have to do is resolve the story. It's like, well, what if this came in? And then you have the characters on your page deal with it. And the way in which they deal with it is how the page ends. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that helps. There's a lot of different structures you can use. Save. Nope. Deselect, then save. Damn it. Got my order of operations out of order. Okay. Save. Alright. Oh, great. Okay. Now that those are reformatted, I can choose to select. Now to roughly block it out on the scroll pages. Put that over there. So that, so save. 17, page 17. Okay. I will definitely consider it. Okay, VS. Either way, it's gonna turn out great. Your little page. Is this another, like, fandom thing? It's not exactly a joke comic. What I'm doing is to make sense. If it makes sense. It's an AU first story that takes place in Hespen Hotel. Oh! Well, even if it's not a joke comic, the structure can still work even if you're making something, like, dramatic. Or it may not even need to be dramatic. It just needs to be something new. Something changing. Something to react to. 'Cause, you know, a story is boring if, like, nothing happens, which means nothing changes, is what people usually mean. They're like, everything's the same. We ended where we started. So creating significant change, not necessarily dramatic, but significant, is the core of, I think, good storytelling. Yeah. I don't know. At least that's what I try to do. I try to make sure each and every one of my updates, each and every one of my pages, has something new. Heck. Alright. I honestly hope this new note app will work and not be problematic. Always scared that new stuff will turn out bad. Aw, Mini. I mean, that's always the risk, isn't it? But you'll only know once you test it out. You never know, it could also be good, so I suppose I strive to approach things neutrally more and more lately. There's a lot of like knee-jerk reactions I used to have, and I'm like, this is not helping me nor anyone around me. So, yeah, approaching things neutrally and letting it sort of like prove itself before you make your opinion is good, I think. Oh, ad is starting soon, so my streambot might, I don't know, do the thing. Let's see, it's a good point. It's also rewarding. The readers get something new and keep them going. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's rewarding for the readers and it's rewarding for you, right? You have to be interested in the thing that you are making. It has to be fun for you to make, and you never know. Maybe you'll surprise yourself as well. Ah, there we go. Ad's about to start. It's similar to Trello, but much more code central and easily manipulated to suit needs for listening, tracking projects, and more. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. New note taking. Alright. We'll wait while the ads are running. $30 more seconds. Alright, ads are over. It works in browser but could download to desktop. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Every time I try new art proponents tend to really dislike it at first. And same for everything extreme popular. Yeah. And it's so hard to keep up with like everything too, because there's just like new things happening at all times, and you're like, tired. And I think it's reached a point where I'm like, you know what? I don't need to form an opinion on everything. I really don't. Not even a little. And so I think I've gotten to a point where I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna make any more opinions. Forget it. I'm done. I'll only make opinions on things that I have interacted with personally. And that's it. That's all. No more. Less anxiety for me, honestly. Mimic Clip Studio? Aw. I mean, there might just be like a learning curve thing there, because definitely a learning curve with any program. So I can understand being frustrated and not liking how to do a thing when it's hard to figure out. But I guess the thing is, like, once you do get used to it, and if you still dislike how the tools work, then it's clearly not helping you. I wish more people were like this. I am striving to be like that. Because I too have fallen into the trap of like, well, you gotta have a stand, you gotta have an opinion, you gotta have, like, a position to take on, like, every little thing. And I'm like, actually, I don't. Some problems are real problems, and I will, like, you know, have an opinion on it. But if there's nothing I can do about it, then what is my opinion gonna do for the world? Right? Like, let's say I have very strong opinions about using keyboard shortcuts and learning them for any art program that you have, and that is actually a very useful opinion that I will yell at people for. Learn your goddamn keyboard shortcuts. Don't you want your life to be easier? Right? And then if it's like, I don't know, world events, I'll be like, hey, that's bad. I don't like it. Now what am I gonna do? You know? Like, do I align perfectly with your own, like, every little moral that you have? It doesn't work that way. Even, like with people's, with strangers, with friends, there's gonna be shit you disagree about. Me and my brother are extremely close, and we are diametrically opposed on certain topics, and we just agreed not to argue about them, because in the end, it doesn't matter. In like, day-to-day life, our opinions on, like, larger concepts don't matter. Not even a little. And I think that applies to everything else. A lot of things matter a lot less than you think. Just a lot less. Anyway, I see Minnie sweating over there. Learn your keyboard shortcuts, Minnie. I feel very strongly about this. Minnie yelling in chat. Ah! Yes. Yes. You may be a mod with the big banhammer, but you cannot bonk me. Not on this. Let's see. Clip took me ages to get comfy with, but I'm very happy with it, and I'm glad, Minnie. Clip is really useful. It's specifically useful for webcomics. It's good for other stuff, good for illustrations and whatnot. And, you know, it doesn't have the photo manipulative capabilities of Photoshop, but that's, like, not the purpose of the program. It's here to make life easier for webcomic artists. And it does that extremely well, I think. I think it does that very, very well. There's a reason I exclusively use Clip. Let's see. People tend to express a lot of opinions that honestly don't make a lot of sense to me, and it destroys my mental health sometimes. Oh, VS, I'm sorry. Right? Like, why would you... I mean, I think on one level, I understand the social need that if everybody's expressing an opinion on some sort of topic X, right? And then you'll feel left out if you don't have something to say, or worse, people will bully you if you don't have the right thing to say. And I think that's dumb. I think that's stupid, actually. I think we should be able to disagree with each other and then move on with our goddamn lives and not try to force other people to agree with you. Like, that's just... I don't know, that feels like a really stressful way to live. Because no one's gonna always agree with you 100% of the time at all times, and being intolerant of that fact is only gonna make you suffer. Like, you cannot make the whole world play only your games and your games alone. It doesn't work that way. So yeah, no. At this point, the point that I'm at, I'm like, I'm going to ignore any, like, stupid takes, cause I don't care. It's drama that I do not care about, and you can't make me care. Ah! Heck. Alright, there we go. Just need more spacing between these. Oh, you know what would make life easier? You know what would make life easier? If I viewed my on-screen area. Yeah. See? Clip. Clip so useful. Helping me see what's on a mobile screen, so that I can make sure that my scroll can feature a panel at a time. Oh, and then also selecting things when you have like the motion tool. If you do Control Shift and then you click on the layer, it'll select that layer. Ta-da! So that's how I can really quickly move from layer to layer. This Control Shift will not work when you have the marquee tool chosen. It'll work on every other tool. Like if I have a brush tool, right, and I want to draw on this layer instead, it'll work with the brush tool. But if I have the marquee tool chosen, will this still work? Oh no, it does still work. What does not work is the move tool. Oh, I guess Control Shift works on everything except the object? Yeah, because object tool selects layers. Oh, but it still does change. Never mind. I guess it works on everything. I think I got it mixed up. Anyway, doesn't matter. If you want to quickly choose a layer, Control Shift click. Really useful. Especially if you work on a lot of layers or if you need to move things around like I'm doing right now. Okay. This. That panel. Okay. On-screen area, my good friend. It's a great friend. I remember when I first learned that this was a thing, and I'm like, oh, how useful! Specifically for scroll webtoons. Who'd have thought? I've heard many say that CSP is great for anyone who want to dabble in comics and animation, where plenty would turn to Paint Tool Sci for strictly painting. I agree to that one for the workflow simplicity and brushes. Yeah, I'd agree. I do illustrations on Clip only because I'm super familiar with all the tools. And I've kind of like settled into my preferred way of working over the last, like, since 2018, I think is when I started using Clip. So now I'm set in my ways for the time being. So that might change. I don't know. Save. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages left. 7 pages left. We can do this. We can do this. I'm just blocking them out, and then that's all we'll do today. And then I think Monday we'll like clean up the panels, color the gutters, and then get them up and scheduled on Namikomi. You got this? Oh, thank you, VS. Appreciate it. I got this. Can do it. I'm a professional. save. Come on. Thank you. Save. Okay. Wait, since we're just blocking these out, I can start closing these. Yeah, we don't need you open. Go away. Save. So I don't mess up my panels. Close that then. Okay. Oh. Boop. Boop. Save. Almost there. Almost done. My stomach is growling at me. But I don't know what to eat. No, I have rice. I have rice and I have eggs currently available to eat. After that, I don't know, I have like tortillas and cheese and salsa. I think I have a can of beans. I can make a quesadilla. I can make bean quesadillas. I'll have that for lunch. No, dinner. For dinner. Can you share my food? I mean, if I actually make something, I guess I could take a photo of it and share it with you. I don't know if it'll look very appetizing. Because basically I just like, I take the rice, right? I add some sauces into it. I mix that up. I heat up the rice. And then I crack 2 eggs into it. And I mix the eggs into the rice. And then I heat that up a little bit more. And then I basically have this, like, eggy rice porridge. It's kind of delicious. I don't know if it looks very appetizing. But, yeah, I guess if I make that, I'll share it. I'll take a photo and I'll show it to you. Oh, but yeah, before I lose my thought, I'm hanging out with a friend today and we make dinner, so I'm gonna ask her if she wants... Oh, you know what? I can make some coffee. Comfort food levels? It is very comfort foody. Yeah. It sounds really good. I tried this before, but it didn't work out as I hoped. Alright, so what I specifically do with my little eggy pudding thing, I have teriyaki sauce, and I have this hot sauce ketchup because, yeah, it's called Maggi Hot and Sweet, and it's an Indian brand. And so I have teriyaki sauce, like a nice teriyaki sauce, some Maggi, another hot sauce, and I have like day old rice, right? And so I put all the rice in a bowl and I mix it up with the sauces. I microwave that for like 2 minutes. And then I have these eggs that I get that are like organic brown eggs that have really, really orange yolks. So the more orange an egg yolk is, the more healthy and nutritious it is. And it just indicates better chicken health. And so I take 2 of those eggs and I crack it right into the middle of the rice, and then I break the yolks and I mix the whole thing into the rice, and then I microwave that for like another 30 seconds to a minute so that it doesn't fully like set the egg, so it's still a bit runny, because I prefer like runny yolks and stuff. And then just sort of mix all that together. I add some extra spices, so like if I want it to be more Indian spiced, I have cumin, coriander, turmeric, and red chili powder. Or if I just want spice, it's just red chili powder, and then salt. Salt is really important, and I do that last because I'm really bad at like eyeballing salt. I need to like taste it after each sort of like shaking the salt onto the thing. But salt is vital for taste. It's good for you. You need the mineral to survive and retain water in your body. Generally speaking, right? Salt, important. But yeah, salt is important for the taste and to like balance the spices of a dish. If you feel like the spices of your meal are kind of hitting the back of your throat instead of like the middle of your palate and the middle of your tongue, there's not enough salt, generally. Yeah. And so I just kind of like the rule for salt is you add enough salt so that you're just under it's starting to taste salty. Because that's when you've got the perfect equilibrium of salt to like everything else in your dish, and that way you can like actually taste everything. Yeah. See, now that I'm talking about the food, I'm just like, oh, I should go make some. Or no, I'll start with coffee. I'll make myself a cup of like coffee with cocoa powder. I don't have any milk. I have a can of evaporated milk. If I use half of that and then add water, I can make like a mocha. I can make mocha coffee for myself. And that'll actually tide me over until lunch. And then for lunch we'll have the rice porridge, and for dinner I also need to make bread. I need to bake bread. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Because me and my brother are going to do a barbecue tomorrow. Oh! Oh, the TikTok mini sent. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically what I do. Rice, egg. Oyster sauce is good. I like oyster sauce. So instead of teriyaki, you could use oyster sauce too. Ah, and then he cooks it on the stove. That is really nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah, the thing that this dude is making, definitely. That's a good breakfast. That's a good breakfast right there. Mmm, delicious. Yep. Yeah. VS hungry noises. Oh no! Hungry noises. Ah, me too, honestly. Alright, the ad is starting in 3 minutes. So when the ad starts, I'm gonna BRB to go make the mocha. I'll use my can of evaporated milk. It's been sitting there for a while. And I'll make myself like a nice big mocha coffee. And it's got milk in it, so it won't hurt my stomach. As long as I eat my lactase. I've got my lactase in this little pouch. I actually need to refill this, so I might do that. I only have 2 little lactase thingies in this. So that my stomach doesn't hate me and is happy instead that I'm having, I don't know, vitamin D, calcium. No runny tummies today. Yes, no. We don't want that. We don't want it. No. It'd be bad. Alright. Let's get a couple more panels down. And then I'll go make my mocha. It's taking its time. Oops. Oop. Okay. Save. Add page. 4 pages. Okay. The ad is starting in 50 seconds. It's almost there. Bop, bop. Don't need that. There we go. Alright, check that out. We've got full scroll spread, and then I can easily clip these into 10 panel chunks when I finally need to upload them. We will worry about this tomorrow. Oh no, the ad is in progress. Heck. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, I left the mic on. Oops. I'm here. Hello. I made mocha coffee. What's next? What's next on our to-do list? What do I have? Bones Tarot reformat. Gossamer Lake. Alright, we're going straight into the comic. Let's see how much we can get done. So basically, I'm gonna do each step until I get bored of it. Yeah, I think if we just worry about the first 45 pages, I think we'd be fine for a bit. Okay. Alright. Oh, wrong layer. Well, actually, that's... Save. Should open up my project spreadsheet. That's what I wanted. I'm like, why did I open my Google Chrome and it's project spreadsheet? It's always the project spreadsheet. All right, hide these columns. All right. So 39. I like my notes to myself. Like, I'll know how to draw this when I get there. No, actually, those are really useful. Leave little notes for yourself everywhere. If you think you're so much as going to... If you even have an inkling that you're going to forget what to draw on the panel, write a note. Save. Chat is quiet today. Everybody just quietly working on their stuff. Quietly watching. Just ordered some groceries while working with the software to set up tracking of tasks and progress on projects. Ooh, fun stuff, Minnie. That's nice. I like setting up tracking things. As long as you don't spend too much time on it. Because you have to work on the things that you're tracking. I need to set it up so all I need to do is change the status manually. Oh, okay. I figured. Always good to have, like, the setup always takes a while, but then actually using the thing becomes super easy and fast. Once I can do that, it's easier to pick up the next day. Oh, good. Got one for comics and novels. Can't set OP up for games yet, as I don't know what my process look like past the classic not started to do and done. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, some projects, like, you don't know what the steps are gonna be until you actually do them. I had the same thing happen when we were doing the game jam. I'm like, I have no idea what the workflow's gonna look like until I actually, like, do it, because I've never made a visual novel before. I'm just like, I know in theory how it's supposed to be done. I have a checklist, but process? Who has a process for this? We somehow managed to do it. We somehow got a demo. Except now I actually do have a to-do list for the... I have, like, 10 different spreadsheets and Google Docs with, like, check boxes in them. Yeah, so my Love in Vain project planning. I'll share this. Where's my interwebs? Why is this? Okay. Yeah, so the project planning, now that we've actually done the demo, I'm still actually, like, writing behind the scenes. Because I decided that on stream, it's not very interesting to write, and also I have a hard time focusing on tasks where I can't speak, I can't listen to anything, I need to be completely focused. So I decided I'm going to do all of my writing off stream, and then on stream we're going to do all of the drawing, all the asset creation, all of the programming, the finding of, like, music and whatnot. We can do all of that on stream, because I don't need to be completely focused for that. So I'm still working on, like, the script for the demo, because I added in better structure for the game. The game is actually now more structured like an otome game. So, before, the visual novel was kind of just like, this is a visual novel. It is a story, it's not necessarily an otome. And now, this is an otome, but it's an otome that's gonna break expectations, cause yeah, it's a horror otome. You don't get happy endings. I mean, you do, sort of. But you get bittersweet endings until the true ending, because I guess I just want everyone to suffer. And I think as long as I set up expectations properly, people won't, like, riot. And I'm just like, this is the lesson of the game, fam. But it's gonna take a while. I keep getting distracted by, like, different story ideas, different plans, and, like, the only thing I'm consistently doing right now is this Gossamer Lake project. So once Gossamer Lake is done, or rather, I need to actually, like, focus on doing things when I'm off stream, actually. So streams might get shorter if I finish, like, arting for the day, and then I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go off and write now. That's probably something I should do. Can I see the rest of the doc, please, like, below? Sure, Lopso, hold on. Let me pull it up again. Boop. Right, so this is my demo, project planning, not even the whole game. I've got, like, 6 endings or something planned. So, yeah, start with the story, the art. I have sprites and portraits for both things. Backgrounds, CGs, or something that we didn't make for the demo that I'm gonna add in. So we're gonna have to draw illustrations for the game. Music and sound design with 2 N's for style. Background music, I need to create like a proper reference sheet and variable names, background ambiance. I can set up another channel in the programming. And then sound effects, voice effects. So like everything here and up is pre-coding. Story, art, music, and sound design. You just gather up all of the assets and you have a game that works on paper. And then finally, you have game coding and tests, which set up all the labels, define all your variables, get all that stuff, define all the sprites, all the CGs, all the backgrounds. You see all of this. Define everything. And then we get to code in the story, the art, the music, ambiance, etc. Voice sounds. Then UI design, which is important. So pre-splash, which is as your game is loading, you can have a little loading thingy. Splash screen, any animations and introductions, which is good. The front menu, preferences menu, boxes, image, creating an image gallery for a collection of CGs, and final credits. And then all of the coding. So the UI design, this is all pre-coding, creating assets again, and then coding in all of the stuff. So you make the stuff, you code in the stuff, and you test constantly. Every time I make a change, I was just testing and launching the game. Here, testing and upload. This is where I create builds for stuff, and then I send them out to my alpha testers, which is anyone I can get my hands on to test the build before a Steam demo. And then beta testers are the people who would hopefully play the Steam demo and leave me reviews. Though there is a thing on Steam I noticed that is like beta testing, which is pre-release and pre-early access even. And it, like, you know, it won't affect like your reviews or ratings on the actual thing, but you can actually invite people to do the alpha testing. And I think that's pretty cool. So we may do that. And then Steam, learn how to make the Steam page. What did I do? Add in Twitter, Twitch, Discord, Patreon links, so like, you know, making the thing. Creating a showreel video. That's gonna be a thing. And then I have an if-else statement down here where I'm like, once the demo is out on Steam and I've yelled at everybody to download it, and please play it. Please. If you like visual novels, you know. If it garners a lot of attention, like if we get any kind of momentum, then I'm like, alright, we'll do a Kickstarter where the goal of the Kickstarter will be 2 months worth of bills. So I'll like calculate how much money I would need to pay for bills and food and like other recurring expenses that I have for 2 months, and then make a Kickstarter for that. And if the Kickstarter works, then I'm like, hey, great, everyone who supported the Kickstarter will get a Steam key when the final game comes out, and I'll be able to spend 2 months working on just the game. But if nobody pays attention to the demo, then we're just gonna work on the game whenever I can work on the game while keeping my day-to-day comic jobs. So this is the plan. This is the plan now for making the demo and then future stuff for the game. Yeah. I hope that helped, Lopsil. I hope you got to see the rest of the doc. Let me know if there's something more you want to like ask about it, but I built this based on my experience during the game jam. Because during the game jam, I kind of created things and I coded them in as I needed them for the game. But I know that if you batch your work, if you do all of similar work together at the same time, it goes by much faster, which is why we're trying to do all of the sketches here for the comic in one go. That way I have like a bajillion sketches and it just goes faster. Efficiency. Like, this is the most efficient I can be while not getting bored. Because if I get bored, I won't do it. Thank you and all the best. Let us know when the Kickstarter is out. Oh, thank you, Lopso. Yeah. Happy to help. Happy to share my process. I have experience, mostly I have experience making comics, but I also have experience doing project management for pretty much any kind of project. I've been a project manager for like other comics before in a studio setting. I have experience in animation, technically, writing, technically. I haven't published anything, but I'm working on it. And game development for visual novels at an extremely novice level. I know the basics, and that's it. But yeah, I love your art. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love my art too. I love drawing. I love it so much. I do it all day. No, I love making art, and almost more than making art, I love making stories. I actually started really, really young. I have journal entries in like a tiny spiral, like, you know those tiny spiral notebooks? I have me scribbling like stuff when I was 8 years old, because I apparently feel the need to constantly put my thoughts down on paper. And then also when I was 8 years old, I discovered Sailor Moon, because like the translated Sailor Moon would like come on TV, but it was always like the same few episodes on repeat for some reason, because we didn't have like cable or satellite or anything. My family had like local channels, and for whatever reason Sailor Moon sometimes would pop up, and I'm just like, this is so cool. And at the VHS store at Blockbuster, we would rent, and I would constantly, like, I would continue renting the same few Sailor Moon movies, and I would just watch them over and over again. And then I loved it so much that when I was 8, I made my first fanfiction before I knew what anime or fanfiction even was, and I wrote like this whole like tournament arc thing using all of the Sailor Moon characters at 8, and my teacher was so like pleased and impressed, she let me type it up on the computer and save it on a floppy disk. I don't have that floppy disk anymore, but I just remember being so proud of myself. I got to like, I had this composition notebook, and I filled up like so many pages just writing this story out. I probably don't have that notebook anymore, but if I ever find it, that's gonna be like the happiest day of my life. So, since I was 8, I have been trying to write stories, and when I was 10, I got my first How to Draw More manga book, and that I definitely still have. It's sitting on my shelf over there somewhere, and I got it at like a Scholastic book fair. I asked my dad. It was the only book that I wanted, and so like I asked like, hey, can we get this? And he's just like, sure. And it was all downhill from there. Oh my god, I fell in love with drawing manga, and so I became self-taught till I finally went to college and changed my major from psychology. I was going to become a psychologist, to animation, when I realized I could actually make a job out of this, because I was pretty good at art at the time. And yeah, so stories and art became my 2 lifelong hyperfixations. It sustains me. It gives me life. And I love like both creating stories, drawing them. And I've recently learned that more than drawing, I like writing stories, especially because in the last few years, I've started having like muscle aches and stuff with drawing like 6 to 8 hours a day, which is a lot on your shoulders and back, because I don't draw from my wrist, thankfully, so I don't have like carpal tunnel or anything, but I do get strain injuries in my elbow, my shoulder, and like a muscle just on the inside of my shoulder blade, which could also be from stress. So I just have like wear and tear on my muscles, and that's why I'm going a lot more into visual novels, because there's less to draw and it's not as intensive, but I still get to scratch the itch of like getting to make a really cool interactive story, and have it be engaging and something fun. But yeah, drawing's hard. And like, surprisingly, drawing's hard not for the reasons that you may think, especially when you do it really, really often. It's like It's the unexpected things. Like, why am I tired? Why does my arm hurt? Like, even if you love doing it, you're just like, oh no, stamina. Like, I definitely do not have the stamina I used to have in my, like, 20s. My early 20s, I should say. I'm only 30. I just turned 30 last year. I'm gonna turn 31, actually, in 2 months. Oh. Right, because we're in February. Shit. I'm turning 31 soon. But yeah, no. Things change! Things change once you hit 30. And even though I exercise and eat properly, and it's the sleep, actually. I don't get enough sleep. I need to sleep more. Ugh. I thought if you don't draw from your wrist, you're safe. Don't tell me there's more. Now, here's the thing. You are safe. Safer. A lot safer than drawing from your wrist. One, because it improves your drawing skills. When I was in college, we had to draw on like giant newsprint, and we had to be like an arm's length away from our canvas so that you learn to use your entire arm to draw. And so even though I hold my Wacom thing from here, that habit has remained. So you will have more endurance, but if you're insane like me, and you draw for a minimum of like 6 hours every day, and you're stressed out because you're constantly on deadlines and stuff, it's the combination of stress and physical like movement that got me. And when the stress reduced, my physical pain also reduced. And now it's just like, okay, if I get a little bit sore, it's because I've been sitting for a long time, or like my feet have been hanging and like my ankles swell or something like that. And then so what I do is at my seat, I try to be as ergonomic as possible. I have a lumbar roll, right? So I have this thing. This stays right at the curve of my back so that I don't have back pain, and I sit up straight, which is always good. Sitting up straight is good. You'll notice sometimes I lean forward and I like lean here. Not good. I shouldn't do that. And it's a habit that I need to be more aware of. And then in terms of like my feet and my knees, my feet don't reach the ground because this is a tall chair, and I have like a setup where this is a standing desk, or like a standing desk let. It's not the actual desk, but my Cintiq is sitting on a convertible thingy that can go up and down. And so my feet don't reach the ground from my chair, but that's fine because if I swing my feet, my knees get like a little bit of exercise and like fluid around the cartilage and stuff. And that's always important. And then, in case I get tired of like my feet dangling, I have a chair that is tucked underneath my desk from the opposite side, so I can put my feet up and reduce swelling and strain in general. I've created like a perfect little thing that works for me specifically here. But yeah, you kind of make adjustments bit by bit as you go to get the support on the body parts you need when you're going to be sitting for a long while. And I am comfortable sitting for a really long while, unless I get bored and then antsy, and then I'm like, I need to move around and run and jump and hit things, and that's why I practice martial arts. Yeah. I've been doing martial arts for like 10 years now. Because I get bored at the gym. I get really, really bored if I'm just weightlifting. Because my brain will just space out, and then I lose count, and then I'm like, I don't like this. I'm here by myself. I need more like mental stimulation, and so martial arts does that for me. And like the social stuff. So relax the body, don't be tense. Yeah. Yeah, and then collect stretches that you really like to do. I have a number of neck stretches that I do when my upper back gets stressed. Because anybody who sits at a desk, like not just artists, but anyone who does like a desk job, we tend to like start hunching over and putting a lot of strain on our trapezius and our back of the neck. And then the front of the neck doesn't get as much exercise. And so there's a number of stretches that I've sort of like collected that work for me that are really good. And then, you know, breathing deeply, consciously relaxing your shoulders. So rather than being up here, you kind of just bring them down. And then it also doubles as a nice little stretch. One of my favorite stretches is to bring your hands up into the air in front of you, and what you do is a shrug. So you lift up your shoulders, and you should feel a stretch in your like upper back. And you want to keep your head straight while you do that. And so it can feel like an exercise, feel like a stretch. You stay there for about 10, relax your shoulders, and you do that about 3 times. And that helps my upper back a lot. Like, all of my tension goes into my upper back, and it is just insane. It just makes everything hurt. So, like, a lot of neck pain, because all of your neck muscles are connected down to your back muscles, if you do back stretches, it can help your neck. A lot. Yeah. I just added triceps to my routine. It feels odd because my biceps can carry 3 times that of your triceps. Seriously? Oh no, my biceps are so much weaker than my triceps. Like, my triceps are extremely strong. Though, also, I think I have like 3 different exercises. No. I have 2 different exercises I do with my triceps. But I use a lot of combination exercises. So, along with martial arts, I do weightlift. And I do that twice a week. I usually do it with my brother, but he's currently recovering from an ACL surgery. So he cannot weightlift. He can watch me weightlift. We like listen to audiobooks and stuff while we weightlift. So we've gone through 2 of the Lord of the Rings books, and now we're on the 3rd. But we took a break and we started listening to the Bhagavad Gita because I need to brush up on the Gita. It's been a while since I've like read it through. But it's a very dense practical text for life. I used to hold my breath when I inked. It was not good for my health. Oh no! Lopsel, don't do that. You need you need oxygen. Like, oxygen, vital for brain function. Good for you. Suck in all of that air. Meditative breathing. I don't know if this might help, but if you listen to like music and if you sing along to it, you could try that and breathe. Because if you're singing along to stuff, you need breath to do that, right? That might work. Sometimes I when I really need to focus on stream, I'll be like, I'm gonna turn off my mic and put on some music, and I take my headphones off so I can play it really loud. I just bop along to music, and that helps me sometimes when I really need to like focus on a mood. But as of late, I've been trying to chat more in chat and interact with like the community and hopefully grow it, because we get a handful of people in here. I also want to make more toys for chat. So after Gossamer Lake is done, I want to do a bit of animations. So like the BRB screen would be something really cute. Like I have an idea of something I want to do with my characters, right? So if we have a BRB screen, right? My idea is that I want it to be kind of like this blank sort of space. And then what's going to happen is, like, one of my characters is going to peek in, right? And it's like Marcus or somebody, right? Like, he's going to peek in, and he's going to come in, and he's going to, like, look around, and then look back here. And then he's going to walk into the frame, right? And then he'll be I don't know, we'll put a little speech bubble that's gonna say like, Sera will be right back. And then maybe other dialogue would be like, I'll keep you company while she's gone. And then the next frame would be someone like calling for him. And then he like leaves off frame. And he's like, oh no, I'll be right back too. And then it's gonna loop all the way back to here. And that's kind of like a little animation loop I want to make for the BRB screen. So anytime I leave for like lunch and I'm gone for an hour, you have something on screen that's moving around. And like doing that. Or I don't know, maybe I'll make more chill BRB things, something simpler. But I'm not sure yet. This is just an idea I had floating in my head. Because I wanna animate again. The problem is I don't want to animate just to animate. I want to animate for some sort of like larger project. And I want it to have like utility. Yeah, I want it to like do something that I can show people and people can like watch and enjoy or whatever. And then I want to make more interactive Twitch things where like you can like redeem points or like set commands if you're a subscriber. And there could be like a little blorbo on screen. I should make Moody. Right? Gavin's familiar, the little blob. I can make the cute little blob on screen. And then it'll just sort of be like vibing. And if you spend points or bits, or if you're a subscriber, you can have like chat commands. And then Streambot will make Moody go off and like do things. Do you use CSP to animate? I have, but I don't animate normally, so like I haven't like mastered this yet. I'm not comfortable animating in CSP just because I haven't done it a lot. I learned how to animate in Photoshop. I did that in college. Every project I did was 2D animation, and I learned to animate in Photoshop. I also learned to animate in Maya, but that's because I was forced to. For classes, I had to take 3D. I learned everything I needed to learn for 3D rigging, modeling, lighting, animation, whatever. Not so much the rigging. I kind of like fudged my project with rigging. Instead of using a humanoid model, I like made like a robot with a bunch of joints and stuff. And that's because I did not like the class. Like, just let me draw. Stop making me clicky point at all of this stuff. It's boring. No. I just haven't animated much in CSP, and so I constantly have to like relearn it every time I open it up. So, but I will learn how to do it. I know it's not like uber difficult. I just need to actually sit down and do it, because the principles of animation don't change. If I can make a bunch of frames in sequence, and I figure out how the onion skins set up, I can do anything. I'll learn. But it's just like one more project on the pile, you know? I have too many things I want to do. Too many things I want to make. And I am but one person. Blah. Oh. Oops. I talked right through the ad break. I need to really pay more attention to OBS. The ad break ended. Sorry about that. I kind of just talked straight through it because I didn't notice. Let me know if anyone missed anything. Because sometimes not everybody gets ads. Especially if you're like in Europe. I do almost 20 kg on the rowing machine, where back and biceps takes the big hit. But for triceps alone, I can't do more than 4.6 kg. I mean, 4.6 is really good. Like, my tricep extensions, the exercises that I do here, I have a 3 kilogram dumbbell. I also measure my weights in kilos, because for whatever reason we bought weights that are in kilos, so my brain is in kilos. Like, I don't know what my single, like my 1 rep max is, but like my deadlifts are at 29 kilos. I have, the extensions are 3 kilos for these on heavy days. So I have 2 different versions of my exercises. I have high weight, low rep days, and then low weight, high rep days. And I alternate between the two to give variety for my body. And also so I don't get bored. That's very important, to not get bored. Let's see. Yeah, the highest weight thing I've got is my shrugs are at 30 or 32 kilos. I can do shrugs at that much, where your arms are straight and you're holding onto the dumbbells, and then you just kind of like bring up your shoulders and bring them back down. That's an exercise for your trapezius. So I can do like reps for 30 kilos or so on that. Yeah, deadlifts are at 29. The chest, what do you call it? What's the chest exercise where you have like the barbell and do it up and down? Whatever. That one's at like, I don't know, 24 kilos? Something like that? Yeah. Yeah, my triceps are about 3 kilos for the extensions and like kickbacks and stuff. And even then it's a little hard. But like my core and my legs are very strong. Like my squats. When I do squats and I have like the barbells, I have the dumbbells on my shoulders, that's like 22 kilos or something like that for 3 to 6 reps. Yeah, I spat out all these numbers when really I have everything on my phone. I know exactly how much I do. But like, with how busy the last 2 months have been, I haven't been working out as much. And so I've gotten weaker. I've had to lower my weights so that I don't burn my body out. I'm constantly dynamically changing like the weights and the reps for steady growth. And so I use this app called Strong. It's really useful with like its free things. It keeps track of like, it has a calendar that fills in as you work out. It has a history, so I can like go back in my history and I select what I did last time, like 2 weeks ago, and then update all the numbers. Because I use the free app. I'm stuck at 50 kilos from a bench press. My knees hate it. Oh no! Ah, the bench press. That's what it is. 50 kilos? Minnie, you are very strong. 50 kilos is a lot. I don't even think my weights go up to 50 kilos. Oh, no. I think they do. Or it's like 40. Yeah, no, my bench press... Yeah, 50 kilos is a lot. My bench press is at like 24 kilos. You sit in a seat and push yourself... Oh no, that's not a bench press. That's not a bench press. That's a leg and back exercise. I think that's a leg press. Oh, see, that's called that on the... See, what I call a bench press is you're lying back on a bench and you have that barbell on your chest. And so you have that, or like 2 dumbbells, and you're pushing up. And it's a chest and shoulders exercise. So that's what I call a bench press. What you're describing is what I call a leg press. And I do not have that because I don't have machines. I just have dumbbells. And so my leg presses are my squats. I had to do that vertically. I don't go to a gym. Me and my brother just keep going over to each other's places with like, so we bought, or my brother bought and he gifted one to me. He bought bowling ball bags that are like on wheels. And so we put all of our weights inside the bowling ball bags. And because it's a bowling ball bag, we know that the bag won't fall apart if we put a bunch of weight in there. And so we use that to transport our weights between my home and his. So when we get together to work out, we just like bring our little like trolley bag full of weights. And then we work out and we're like, this is part of the workout! is to transport your weights. And so I have these adjustable dumbbells where I can remove the plates and then add them in, and like it screws into place. I even have like a pair of gloves now because my hands are soft and weak, and so I have a pair of gloves that has like grippy things on the palms so that I don't end up creating blisters on my delicate hands when I'm trying to pick up heavy things and put them down. So I got these really cool gloves that I wear for weightlifting. Actually, I own a number of very cool gloves. I have weightlifting gloves, and I have kickboxing gloves. I also have boxing mitts that I never use, but sometimes, like, they come in handy for Kempo. I don't know. It's mostly the kickboxing gloves that are useful because they've got, like, pads on the top for your knuckles. But they take forever to put on and take off, so I don't use them in class. I just sort of hit things with my bare knuckles, which probably not the best thing, but as long as you control your power and speed, you won't, like, you know, rip the skin off your knuckles. It's important. You have to look after your skin. Also, you don't push yourself back, but you push the plate back with your feet and legs. Yeah. I cannot carry more than 10 kilos around in general. Ah, okay. So that makes sense. I ain't doing extreme stuff anytime soon. Okay, good. Yeah. No, I think when it comes to carrying things, I think I can comfortably carry, like, 24 to 30 kilos around for a decent amount. So that's anywhere from, like, 40 to 60 pounds of stuff. Like, 50 pounds is pushing it. If I had to, like, pick up and carry 50-pound things, I can only do that for so long before I'm just like, I am out of energy. Cannot do this. But, like, lighter kilo stuff, it's usually not a problem. That's just because I've spent a lot of time weightlifting. I've spent a lot of time being a martial artist. And the reason I got into all of this stuff is because I sit all day and I draw. And I realized when I changed my major, I was like 21, I think. 20, whatever. I was about 20, 21 years old. And when I decided that I was going to spend the rest of my life pursuing a career in the arts, and I'd be sitting and drawing most of the time, I'm like, oh, I need to actually get serious about exercising, and I need to find something that's going to stick. And Kempo stick. So I do it to, like, the more muscle mass you have, the more, like, physically healthy your muscles and body is. You will have more endurance. You're less likely to get injured, so you're less likely to break things. If you, like, fall over or if you sprain your ankle, you won't be out for, like, 5 months. If you take care of yourself, it'll only be a couple of weeks. Like, I actually rolled my ankle last Halloween, and it would have been so much worse if I didn't know how to, like, fall over safely, which is something I learned in martial arts, and if I didn't have, you know, the muscles to prevent major strain and injury. Like, it still hurt, it still got swollen, I still sprained it, but it would have been so much worse if I had, like, been working out. So, any kind of weightlifting, no matter how little, is extremely helpful for literally everybody ever, in my opinion. It keeps you healthier. It also feels good when you do it. And, like, if you don't have a gym or weights or anything, body weight exercises work just as well. You just have to get creative. Like, when I first started working out, I couldn't do a push-up. I still can't do a full push-up. I'm heavy, and my arms are noodle arms. They're strong, but not strong enough. I couldn't do a sit-up. I was bad at working out. Very bad a decade ago, because I didn't like to exercise. I played the violin, and I drew drawings, and the most exercise I got was ballroom dancing in high school. There was a ballroom dance club. And but I didn't like any sports. I didn't see myself as athletic. I didn't see myself as particularly confident either. I was a squishy marshmallow, and I decided I wanted to change that. And so I joined a really good school, and I stuck with it. And it was just really good for me. And I'm glad for that, because now I'm strong. Ow. Indeed, something, anything. I agree, Minnie. As long as it's opposite to what you do most of the day. Yeah. So, like, even if you go on, like, walks, sometimes I've taken, like, late night walks. I need to actually get back to that. I used to take walks and, like, listen to a podcast. And I have these, like, headphones that have awareness mode, so I can listen to stuff, but I can still be aware of my surroundings. I just drank like this whole thing full of milk, and I did not have a lactase yet. Should do that. Should have my lactase just in case. I don't have like major lactose intolerance. I actually feel like it might be going down a bit based on the quality of milk I've been drinking. Like I buy this like grass-fed whole milk, and I don't know, it's not as bad when I have that. The runny tummy's gonna get you. No, it's not. I'm okay. Nothing hurts. It probably hasn't even been an hour. It's probably all still in my... I ate the lactase. I will have an easier time digesting all of the Like, I feel like my body still produces lactase, but not enough for how much milk I drink or dairy I have. And so, I just... Yeah. I'll be fine. I ate it, and it'll be fine. Probably. Most likely. I also just, like, drank a lot of liquids, too, so... It's worth it. My mocha was delicious. Still have some. It's cold now, though. Let me get rid of these are now in my way. Ah! I deleted my sketch layer too. Don't do that. We need that. Alright. We'll see in an hour or two. That sounds so ominous, Minnie. Wow. And then let's see. Most athletes need to make sure to rest to avoid injury too. Yep. Can't be pure polar in either direction. You need balance. That's true. That's true. If your body is aching, stop doing the things that are making it ache. Rest, or do lighter exercises. Because every time you exercise, you cause these things called micro tears in your muscles. And that's when you have to eat protein and good foods so that your body has the building blocks it needs to rebuild those muscles to be stronger and basically increase your muscle. That's how you increase your muscle mass. It's just your body fixing the micro tears that you impose upon your muscles by asking them to do more than they're capable of, just by a little bit. And So like, it's just like losing weight. It's healthiest to do it a little at a time, and you can't rush your body into making more muscle or to burning like insane amounts of fat. It's kind of like a gradual process because your body likes homeostasis. Your body likes to stay the same, and it prefers to maintain things to be the same because it takes the least amount of energy to do that, and your body is very conservative with energy. Um, so if you're trying to coax your body to like change consciously, you have to kind of like do it kindly and sweet and soft, and you'd be like, just nudge it in the direction. It takes a while. I don't know, at least that's my theory. I also do things like, I don't drink soda. I try to I've cut out eating snacks. I don't eat out, mostly because I'm trying to save money. Learning to bake my own bread so that I preserve it using whole fats like butter and lard and stuff. And so it's the fats in the bread that like preserve it. You can also just like bake bread and freeze what you're not going to immediately eat and then unfreeze it. If you want to make bread using just water, salt, yeast, and flour, you really only need those ingredients for bread. But I like adding like milk and butter and honey. Just makes it nice. Gives the yeast something to eat. Nom 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 nom. I'm learning more about bread. Anyway, we have finished 45 pages of sketches, which is the current goal on stream, because I can't... You see those blacked out panels right there? You see those? See those? Don't worry about them. I'm not allowed to show what's underneath that on screen. I'll get panned. Yeah, those are the paywall boxes. I'll stream the making of those in my patron Discord server, because that's where they're allowed. Now I get to use my line work brush. Alright, this page is lined. Boop boop. Now we get to do line work. And because we're doing line work, we need to... What's going on? Clip, what are you doing? What did I do? Oh. And because we're doing line work, now I have to open up my references. My references and the outfit reference. So I have outfits, Kit, Kai, Pippin, and the dumbass. Right. So we're going to scoot all of the references over here to this side where I can see them. And I'm going to do a thing where I draw one character at a time. So I'm going to try to draw all the panels that include that character. That way, it's batching the same brain task. You choose one single brain task and minimize your moving parts. So if I'm focusing on just drawing Kit, for example, I get to keep her up on the side, and then I open the pages, I set up my sketch layer, so it's like this, color that green, color these green, right? So we have the sketch layer, we have our backgrounds, which are neat and out of the way, and then we click the line work layer, save. I'm gonna be right back, I need to go to the bathroom. No, Minnie, I'm fine. I needed to go to the bathroom because I had just drunk an entire mug. And I've been drinking water all morning. I'm fine, Minnie. The lactase is working. Just a little cold. So we have my Everglades hoodie. This is one of the best purchases I've ever made. Look at that. Everglades. Because I live in the swamp. A few years back, my cousins came, and we decided to take a vacation down to, like, Miami and the Keys. And, we went to the Everglades, fully intending to, like, go on, like, the airboat ride and hopefully see some gators or whatever. And it was pouring. It was pouring like it was a biblical flood was on its way. And it was so cold. In spite of the fact that it was, like, midsummer. And so we were just drenched, and we took refuge in a gift shop. And we were just sort of, like, perusing through the gift shop, and at the time, my niece was, like, 3. My niece is metal, man. She's hardcore. She loves gators so much. Like, an insane amount of affection for gators. And so we were in this gift shop that had nothing but gator paraphernalia, and she was losing her little mind. And it was the funniest thing to me, because I'm like, yes, you are my niece. We love gators. And, I saw this hoodie in the gift shop, and usually when I want to buy things, it either has to be a fuck yes or a fuck no, you know? I saw this, and I'm like, I need it. I need it with every fiber of my being, because this hoodie combines 2 of my favorite things in the world. 1, gators, and 2, Jurassic Park. This would be one of the best purchases I've ever made. This is one of my favorite hoodies. And it's also, like, bright, alarming red as well, and I'm just like, this is everything I could ever want. There's also a second style of this hoodie in black, and I convinced my brother to buy it. So he's got a black version of this hoodie. And it's great! It's fantastic, I love it so much. Oh, and it's so cozy. So cozy. It's a little cold today. Because a few days ago it rained a whole bunch, and so the swamp decided to get cold. Except that, you know, it becomes 51 degrees at night and then 75 by midday, and I'm like, yep, this is the end of winter. It's the end of winter in Florida, and this is the temperatures we get. Actually happens throughout winter. It's just the nature of living here. Speaking of, forgot to give you a beta reader role. Oh, Minnie, I've been meaning to actually, like, properly onboard myself into your server. I haven't fully done it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna be able to cook dinner for me and my buddy. I mean, you are there. I am there, but, like, when I go in, Oh! Yeah! I haven't customized my experience yet. I keep meaning to, and I'm just like, alright, you know what? I'm gonna do this right now. Next. What are your oh, you can choose multiple. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Read and agree to server rules. Treat everyone with respect, okay? No spam? I won't spam. No age restricted or obscene content? Got it. If you see something against the rules, let staff know. Okay. Boop. Now I'm in. Haha. Neat. I have a cool color. Look at me. Yeah, I'm a beta reader too. Hooray. I am in your server now, Minnie. I'm in. I've infiltrated. Hey, Cheery's there too! I didn't know Cheery was a patron of yours. Cheery's my buddy! Alright. I did that. Did that. Hooray, I'm part of your server. And we have ads. Damn it. Cherry got a VIP invite for General Fun Season streams. It was way back. Aww. Aw, that's great. Cherry's wonderful. Or, sorry, Cheery. Not Cherry. Cherry is somebody else. Cherry is my roleplay buddy for the last, like, 13, 14 years. Cheery is my other roleplay buddy for the last, like, 5, 6 years. And they're the ones who are in your server. These are two different people in my life, and when I first met Cheery, like, their username was the Cherry Blossom, and then my roleplay buddy was Cherry Orange, and so people would constantly get them mixed up, and because I'm so good friends with both of them, I'm just like, oh no, oh. And so it just confuses everybody, including whenever I talk about them. Like, there's a distinction here. Like, even I slip up and I mix them up. They mix each other up. Alright, yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's set up the pages. Make life easier. Batch. We are batching actions. Line work. Making sure I'm on the right layer so that I don't have to keep this side thing open when I actually get to work. Save. 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 I'm expanding my brain cell. Ooh. How are you doing that, Minnie? Do share. How's that going? What's expanding your brain cell? Is that the note-taking app? If Flapu hasn't been around today, they're probably buried under their overtime work. I worry about them. I hope Flapu's doing okay. I used to not like Stripe for being complicated and restrictive to set up, but that only seems to apply to non-Express members. Huh. Doing it the expressway minimizes everything needed. Huh. I see. What is the expressway? Don't need to show my dumb passport. Yeah, I hope not. To be fair, I don't really use Stripe, but I do have it connected to certain, like, certain payout methods on different platforms. So it allows people to pay with their credit card, I think, rather than PayPal. I think I have a Stripe account mostly for that stuff, and to get paid. I think I needed it to get paid through certain platforms. But then again, I'm US based, so maybe it's easier for me. Express is a gateway to secure payment directly to your bank account, but if you make a normal user on Stripe and you use it for business, it needs to a driver's license or passport and more to clear you. Oh. No, not even PayPal wants that. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I connected Stripe directly to my bank account, just for less hassle. it also helps me like organize my finances better. I do my best to kind of like, even on PayPal, the moment I get paid, I transfer it to my bank because I don't want to store money on like PayPal or Venmo or anything like that anymore. If everything's sort of like centered in my bank, yeah. So I can I can accept the express user thingy. Oh, okay. All right, that's good. So it's making your life has gotten easier due to this. Yes, Minnie? Is this something I should celebrate? Should I be saying yay? I'll be honest, I don't think I fully understand it, but if it's making your life easier, I'm here to celebrate it. It has? Namikomi needed it. Okay. Alright, then in that case, yay! Hooray! Also reminds me to set up a payment thingy on Namikomi. Oh, and they approved of my episode 1 after I like emailed them. And I like explained why I was doing the things that I'm doing, and they just are like, I got another email that says mods have accepted your thing, and I'm just like, dope. I'm so glad you understand what I'm doing. Because I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna do a monthly update, that's dumb. Yeah. So I'm using the Webtoons model for longevity on internet. Like, you gotta, yeah. Like I've said this before, fit the frame, right? So it's something I learned from like a different like YouTuber or something. I got this idea from a different artist. And I've like integrated it into my brain of like, you fit the frame for the area you're releasing your art in. No! God damn it! I moved the page! Can I... If I hit Control-C on this canvas, will you do that for me? Will you not freak out, Clip? God damn it. Oh no. No, you're not supposed to be there! Control-Z, if I... Will you move back? No, you won't move back. Alright. You're supposed to be... over here? And it works now. Nice. Yay, it works! Hooray! Hooray for Minnie. Now I just need a comic to upload. Yes! Make your comic. Which reminds me, writing! Yes! Are you going to get to writing, Minnie? I'm gonna do writing. I also finished setting up these pages. Let's check to make sure everything is on the line work layer so I don't have to worry about it. Line work. Line work. Sketch. Line work. Wrong layer. Okay. Pages are set up. I no longer need this. And now, we can start with this guy because I hate him the most. Window, canvas, new window. So I will have his eye up here. And then his face over here. And there, and the body type. Okay. Boop. Alright. So I will do the line work for Wayne. Grab reference to his outfit. Just save that. Oh, god damn it, this is the JPEG. No! Tried to make my life easier. Made it harder momentarily. Boop. Save. Oh, no, cancel. Save JPEG. No, it's not open. Oh wait, shit, it is open. Don't save. Save! Yeah! Alright, get rid of that. Open. The reason I make JPEGs is because it's less work on Clip to leave these open for me. I need to see the background a bit more. Save. I'm just gonna exit out of the page to make life easier. See, no Wayne on this page. No Wayne on this page. No Wayne on this one. No Wayne on this one. Ah, there is a Wayne on this page. Let's see, is there a shortcut for view at 100%? Control-Alt-0. Ah, so Control-0 is fit to screen, Control-Alt-0 is 100%. I'm gonna draw it 100% because I noticed that 100% is how I transfer over the panels to scroll. So if I make it look nice on 100%, it'll look nice on mobile. My posture. I was leaning forward and became aware of it. Oh! Sorry, I need to catch up on Minnie's posts. Hold on, let me set my chat settings so I can actually see timestamps. Okay. Yeah, sorry that took me a second. Minnie. Let's see. I have an entire sequence that I'm scared will fall flat. Tried brainstorming it with a friend and it did give me a few good pointers, but it needs more. Ah. There's always that fear that a sequence or a part of your story might fall flat. I don't really know how to combat that apart from like putting it in a drawer for a couple of days and not looking at it and going off and working on something else and then coming back to it. And if you read it all the way through and if it interests you in any way, then it probably won't fall flat. You can trust your instincts if they've been refreshed. If you work too long on a story, it's kind of like staring at a word until it loses all meaning. You actually need to like get away from your story, try to like give yourself time to forget it a little bit, and then it'll usually come back. And we have ads. I'll catch up on Minnie. I don't know if I like the state and access status for the stripe connection on Namikami. It makes me feel like I have an option to turn criminal. Wait, what? Do they have like a status thing on Namikami? Are you connected? Does it work? Oh no, my browser did a thingy. I think I missed your comment for the last few things. Oh no! It's okay, Minnie. I wasn't saying anything important. Mostly just confused about the Namikami stripe thing. Heard nothing? Oh, it's alright. I don't think I said anything important. Alright. We got him in this. Save. So many angry faces to draw for this dude. God. He's so cartoonishly, like, terrible. Throwaway asshat character. Though he will be useful for later in the story. I'm thinking at the end, like when Pippin's life goes back to normal, he's gonna like have more of a backbone, and so when this dude decides to like show up again and like mess with his boundaries, Pippin can like actually stand up for himself and like get this guy to back off. I think it's gonna be a great example of Pippin like growing at the end of the story. Yeah. Mini angry. Right? We don't accept people who push our boundaries. Especially when the boundaries have been explicitly set. They're set for a reason. Like, it's just rude. Respect people's boundaries. There's a reason they're there. Like, we don't make boundaries for shits and giggles. Like, just cuz, no. There's a reason. Now, you may not agree with the reasoning, but that's not up to you, is it? No, but the line work's actually turning out really great. I think working zoomed in like this is helping me a lot, because I was rereading some of my old comics, like in Scroll, and I was looking at Moon Fairy especially, and I'm just like, when it's zoomed in, the lines don't look nice. So I think drawing on like this larger canvas, not only better for my arms, because it feels like I'm drawing on like a huge thing, but I think my line work's also gonna look nicer. Safe. We're almost done dealing with this dude. Yeah, I think after this page, there's no more Wayne to draw. We're almost done. Almost done with this die. Yeah. Flappo's lurking. Last day of unlimited overtime. Oh, thank goodness. Flappo's here. I missed Flappo. Well, ad break. Well, I'm gonna be BRB to go to the bathroom. Boop. I'm back. Oh yeah, today we don't have to end stream early. My brother's leg is doing much better, and so he is able to drive the literal 5 minutes it takes to get to his physical therapy, because it's just down the road from where he lives, and that is great. So, since we have that, I no longer have to drive to him to take him to physical therapy, which means I don't have anywhere to go for the next, 6 hours. We'll stream for about, 8, 9 hours? Let's see, if I end at 6, and it's 11:47 now, so let's round up to 12. So that's 6 more hours. Yeah. I think a 9-hour stream. Good work day. Then I'll go work out and try to do some writing for Love in Vain. Yeah, I decided after Gossamer Lake, we're gonna work on Love in Vain's demo. We're gonna finish the demo. release the demo, and then we'll work on Moon Fairy. Because I can't do the whole, like, just working on Love in Vain 1 day a week. I kind of really do have to focus on one project at a time. And so if we can, like, finish the demo, get that going, then finish Moon Fairy, I think that'll give me enough time to advertise the demo and see if it catches on. If the demo catches on, then that means we can probably do a Kickstarter. And if the Kickstarter goes well, and I can cover 2 months worth of life for myself, then we can finish the game. And then after the game, I'll worry about making, like, partners, for instance. Yeah. But if it doesn't, then we're gonna work on partners. We'll focus on comics and do the game more slowly. I want pizza. I'm gonna grab my brother's pizza dough recipe. It's usually pretty easy to make. Then all I need to do is buy some mozzarella. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I should get, like, pizza sauce. Or, like, make my own pizza sauce. I could just have pizza for a week. If I bake a bunch of pizzas and I cut them up and I freeze them, that would be a good food prep day. We should make pizzas for a food prep day. And then I can hang out on Discord like I did last time. Have a cooking stream with Sera again. I feel like that'd be fun. And when I have a community server, you can have cooking stream with the community. Wander around my kitchen. Cook with more company. I feel like that would be fun. I really need to finish making the community server. I'm gonna have to ask some of you guys to, like, come help out and test it before I open it up to, like, the larger community. save. Boop. Save. Alright. I think there's no more panels of Wayne from here on out, so we've finished drawing Wayne. Hooray! Next, Kit. Don't have to worry about this guy anymore. Kit is next. Window. Canvas, new window. Put you down there. Back here. So let's see. Kit is on this page. Put her here. Kit's on this page. And that's the last page with Kit on it for the first 45 pages. Yeah. Yep. Alright. So this many pages for Kit. Boop. Boop boop. Wrong brush. Landing zone. Landing zone in Minnie's server. I heard it pinging me and I'm like, what's going on? Oh no. Okay, it was auto-saving. Save. Alright. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're working on Kit. I'm hungry. Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock. You know, I think now's a good time for me to have my break, have my food. I'll try to take a picture of my rice eggy porridge, and that way you could see it. Cause who asked for a picture? Who asked for share? Ipsol or something like that? They're not here now. That's alright. I guess I'll take a picture of my food and I'll share it with you guys. I'm gonna go have lunch. So I'll be right back. See you guys in a bit. I'm back, and ads are happening. Yes, let's see. Welcome back, Minnie. And thank you, Flapu. We're doing line work. Hoyo. Hi, Minnie. Also, I'm glad to hear, Flapu, that it's the last day of your unlimited overtime. Like, finally. The end is in sight. There we go. Making good progress today. I think I might be able to like comfortably stop work at 5. Nice, right? Yeah. We're making great progress. I finished drawing Wayne in all of the remaining pages. So like, and now we're drawing all of Kit. And then I don't know, we'll flip a coin between Kai and Pippin. I learned a new keyboard shortcut to get me to 100%. Fit the page? 100%. Ugh, so good. But yeah, we're drawing at 100% now, so I can make the scroll look good. I didn't like how my line work was turning out when I drew it smaller. 4 more pages with kit in them. Just 4. We're making good progress. After this, I think I want to do some flats. Like I'm done drawing for the day. I want to fill in some colors. Good posture. Oh no, clip. Clip, no. Clip. Accept my touch. Oh, we have to restart clip. Rude. So rude. But it's alright, everything's saved. Time to open up my references. 3 more pages with just a couple of panels of kit left. Right. Aha, I'm getting noises. Flappu's redeeming stuff. Hi, Flappu. Yes, 3 more pages. Woo! Ah! So many things. Okay, it's yelling at me. Fine. Posture check. I'm sitting up straight. I adjusted my lumbar support. Propped up my feet. Sitting up. And then hydrate. I'm gonna do these backwards. Hydrate. Then boop the snoot. Here you go, Flappu. Here you go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Boop. And finally, preventing tennis elbow. Which one's which? This is the weaker one. This is the stronger one because my right hand is stronger than my left. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God. So this thing is at like 10 kilos? 7 kilos? Whatever. My left hand is so much weaker than my right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Last set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Strong grip. Stronger grip. Last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we squished the squish. Ugh. Might as well bring over Mango. Alright. I did all of the redeems. Are you happy, Flapu? Look at all those emojis. Seems like you're happy. Yeah. Alright. Yes? Okay. Good. Alright. Let's finish drawing Kit. We can do it. Okay. My shoulder's starting to feel sore. It's 3. We've been drawing for about 6 hours. 6 hours and change. That might be coming up on my limit. Come on. Save. Ad break. Oh. "30 seconds left on ads." Oh, and we're back. I think this page is done for Kit. Yes. One more page. Really, one more panel. There's only one panel left for Kit. Hooray! Yay, kit is done. Huh. Hooray! Look at that. Got these figures on these pages done. Hooray. All of this is just is just Kai and Pippin. Until the end. Then we get some Kit. Yeah, I kind of really want to finish building out the community Discord. So I'm wondering if I can share this with you as I build it. 'Cause I suppose I want to figure out how to block out the things that I want in the Discord server. So yeah, let's make like the to-do list, you know? What are the things that we want to have in a community server? Right, so plan for Sera's community server. Boop. Minnie got sidetracked again? How could you? How could you? For shame, Minnie. What'd you get sidetracked by? Did you get sidetracked from like you were gonna do some writing and then you just got distracted by something super shiny and you're like, ooh. Is that what happened? It's okay, it happens. I didn't go to sleep on time last night because I started reading a webcomic that was super cute, and then I looked at the time and it was like a half hour later and I'm like, ah, god damn it. Drawn in by really cute drawings. Silly little story. Throne finally allowed me in as a creator. Need to make my wish list now. What's Throne? Love making them lists. Yes, I'm also making a list now. So basically, I need to... What's Throne? What's this? What am I clicking on? Ooh. Shiny. Oh. It's like a wish list thing. Is it for people to like gift you stuff? That's neat. Oh. That's kind of cool. It's nice. Very cool, very cool. Right. I can only receive the money for gift, which is still more than enough. Aw. Yeah, honestly, any gifts the community gives, any donations and stuff, it's always... I always feel very humbled when people want to support, like, selflessly, because they just like what I do, and then they're like, here is some money, and I'm like, for what? And they're like, for being you, and I'm like, is that enough? And for some reason it is. I don't think I'll ever get over that. I'm always like, let me give you something in return. I feel like I have not earned this. Anyway, community server, right? So here's things. I'm gonna use a server that I'm a part of. So wonder if I can make a is there such thing as a server guide? Can I set up a server guide in my thing? Because I have a community server, events, browse channels, server shop, members. Go into my settings. Where's my settings? So, oh, not that. Here we go. Server. Yeah, server settings. Community. Set up onboarding, apply for discovery, check server insights, rules or guidance channels, server description, onboarding, I still need to finish that. Server insights, discovery, I don't need to be discovered. Alright, well, just gonna stick that back over there. Alright, so the main thing at the top will be channels and roles. So that's like the main little area that's going to lead to all the rest, and then server shop. This will have subs. Now, the subs will line up with my Patreon subs. So if I go into the shop, I can sell product and subscriptions. That's the word, subscriptions. So if I do this, right, and if I want to set up a subscription for like a supporter, or let's say tier from scratch. Alright, the minimum I can make it is $3. $3 on my Patreon is early access. So EA readers are at $2.99. And then the next tier above that would be beta readers. Yeah, beta readers. That's my $5 tier, so that would be $4.99. And then we have the super fans at $14.99. Those are 5s, those are not 9s. What is that? And so they get pages and PDFs, which I need to set up the whole Gumroad thing. The Gumroad temporary discount system, which I need to actually write down and figure out how that's going to work. Beta readers get whips. They can also ask for critiques, though I'd probably just help anybody with like redlining critiques. So what's it? Beta readers get whips and I don't know, high res files and shit, and then super fans get the spice, which shall be locked into channels that you had to be 18 and older. I really hope that if you like, the people who are able to pay for subscriptions are 18, because if you're not, I'm gonna ban you from that section. It's the only appropriate response. So I wonder. Audit log. So if I create category, Edit category, permissions, private, save. We make a new channel. Oh, a media channel. That's interesting. Media channels for server subscriptions. Oh, that'd be neat, actually. I could just share photos and people can enjoy the media. There's so many bells and whistles to Discord. Announcement stage. A stage would be cool. Voice, forum. Ooh, forum would be cool too. If I make a test channel, I know you can set channels to like. Oh, oops. Oh, whatever. Ah, here we go. Age restricted channel. Okay, so I can set that up on the channel level. I'm gonna have to test out this media thing. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be possible to integrate. No. Actually, I do wonder. I wonder if I should have a patron section in the community thing or keep the community server completely separate from my Patreon server. I'm leaning on separate. Because putting them together would require, like, some setup. We'll leave it separate for now. Figure it out later. Next. Important stuff. So, essentials. We have rules. I don't think we need a role selection anymore. So I guess, I mean, apart from rules. Hey, where'd the rules go? Oh! Interesting. So rules, news and announcements, stream watch, or just, I guess, streams. And then tickets. I want to set up a ticketing system, so if people have like Q&A for Sera, and then mod tickets. Yeah. And then, let's see, so subscription sections. So we have early readers. So common area, media for stuff, then comics, chat, which I suppose would include any spoiler chat. And then whip readers would get the common, the media, the comics chat, but they would also get work in progress channel, and then beta, feedback channel, and then spice would get bonus comic pages, bonus art, spice stream. Nice chat, voice chat, or like stage. Man, looking at this, integrating it with the Patreon server would be best, wouldn't it? What if I just turned the Patreon server into a community server? So patrons have access to everything. Community members who are not patrons, according to the Patreon bot, would not have access to these things. And I just like make the server even prettier, like making it a nice community server. Because that server's already been boosted. Like, Roxy gave a boost. I think I boosted it. Right? Yeah, we're at level 1 boosting with 2 boosts. I know Roxy did, which was very generous. And then I think I boosted the server. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. But we've gotten 2 boosts. Yeah. 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 You know what? I think I'm just gonna make this into a community server. Because I've already got, like, Patreon integrated into this. And so patrons do not have to, like, pay for anything. They will have access because of Patreon bot. Yeah. And Patreon will have permission to, like, deal with certain areas, and then it won't have permission to deal with other areas. Yeah, modifying this into a community server might be the way to go. Like, Like, I made this community server, but it's more of an experiment area. Let me see, server settings, enable community. Aha. Oh. Oh. I don't want it to be in that channel. Let me think. Create category. Not me messing with my server in real time. No, where's my category? Oh, there it is. How do I change that setting? Heck. Server settings. Community. What do I name it? Discord announcements. This actually I think will work better. Like, I'll actually like make changes. Oh. Damn it, hold on. I'm messing this up. Mod area. Oh my goodness. Okay. Great. Then in this case, the subscription settings will just match the Patreon ones, right? And then the community parts, so we have, what's it? What did I call it? The Sheep's Town Square. Sheep. Or the Flock's Town Square. I want sheep-based puns. What do you call like the when sheep are like penned in their little like grazing area? What's that called? The pasture? The flock's pasture? Whatever, I'm gonna call it the pasture. So we have general area. So general chat. We have advertising, where people can share streams, comics, novels, stuff they create, right? Right, so that way people who come together who are creators can advertise stuff. Voice chat and voice hangout for people who want to hang out in those. Introductions, so introductions, general advertisements. What is this? Stream clips. Maybe. If I actually have stream clips to share. So that's general. So voice hangout. And all that. Then there would be, let's see, the creativity corner. Creativity corner, where people can share art, share wanting critique for art, critique for writing, share their writing, creative chat, so there, critique art, critique writing, so they can share writing and art. And then these areas are not for advertising, for learning and sharing progress. So that's something that I want to do with the community. And then we have Sera's stuff. And so we've got comic update. So let's see, comic updates, which would be anytime a comic goes live, you can be notified that there's a new page, new pages. And then partners. Running fish. So we have discussion areas, running fish, moon fairy. Then if you have spoilers, there will be rules like use the spoilers tag when you're talking about spoilers, otherwise I will kick you until you learn to tag your ship with spoiler tags. What else do I have? Bones Tarot, Running Fish, Moon Fairy, Gossamer Lake. Which, I mean, probably not, because that's not one of the free comics. Oh yeah, Love in Vain. Love in Vain. So it's discussion channels for each of the main projects. Comic updates. So you can be notified of anything new coming out. I guess the novel Lady of Three Realms. And then you can have resources for art. Resources for writing. Resources for game development. Right, so those can be useful things. This is a large server. Alright, so news, rules, streams, tickets, mod tickets, the subscription settings for all the Patreon stuff. Then we have a common area for everybody to just sort of like chit chat. You have the creative corner where you have people who are making things, can share your art and writing and critique. You have Sera's stuff where I have updates for whenever I update anything ever. Discussion areas, or rather I don't know, Sera's that's just stuff. Things I create. Bones Tarot Partners, Running Fish, Moon Fairy, Love in Vain, Lady of Three Realms. Then I can share resources for writing, game dev. What else do I have? I have the memes channel. We'll keep the memes channel. I might have to create some rules around the memes so that we don't go off off the rails. Keep memes, keep polls. Keep recommendations. And sharing hyperfixations. Keep the Q&A. Actually, I might replace the Q&A channel with the Q&A tickets, and then any answered tickets hopefully will just go to the Q&A channel. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Fairy, other art. Oh, right. Miscellaneous art. The roleplay zone's gonna be our private roleplay zone. That's just gonna be our little corner. Invite only. Very exclusive club. Yeah, there's gonna be 2 different stream voice chats. Like, let me see if I can't. What if I in the creative corner? Oh, that's interesting. I can't make a media channel here. Does it have to be in a private? Oh. Alright, what if I make a stage? How does stages work? Test stage. Next. Add stage moderators. No, no one gets to be a mod. I am the mod. Oh, I can create an event. Oh, I can continue without starting. I think stages are just for voice. Is that what they're for? Mute music, request to speak. If I speak on stage. Oh no, I can share my screen. Sure, if I share my screen. Ah, if I have a stage, I can just have a bunch of people watching. And then there's a chat for the side of the stage where people can chat. You can leave the stage, start the stage. Okay. Cool. I think we'll use that for community streams. 'Cause if I stream... I can stream on Twitch, on Discord, on YouTube. Just everywhere. I'm everywhere all at once. You can't escape me. That'd be fun. And of course, Spice streams stay in the Spice corner. Right, so either you're a patron and you get into the subscription sections, or you're a Discord subscriber and you get into the subscription sections, and they have parity between the two, Patreon and Discord, so that's good. Oh man. This is quite the list, but it'll be... The server will get more organized, and then I can like color code everything. Gonna make everything a different shade of pink or purple. No, you know we're gonna get the rainbow. You know that's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna start from magenta and go all the way down to red. That's the order it's gonna go in. It's gonna go order by chakra color, from the highest chakras to the lowest ones. Regular community members are red. All of them, red shirts. Alright. This is a plan. This is a plan for the community server, because I really, really want to get a more active community. And I want to have things that'll be, like, good for them. So, apart from all of this... The bots that I need are a ticketing bot, and then I'll get that dino bot, I think it's called. What bots do I have? Yeah, ticket tool, and then probably dino, which can do like a bunch of other stuff, and I need to look up what that does. Oh. This is a project. This is gonna take time to do. Discord server planning. Save. Save my notes. These seem kind of important. Alright, it's almost 4. I can do 1 more hour of work. 1 more hour coloring. We'll do some flats. We'll do some flats for, people. We'll fill in flats for these pages. I'll worry about backgrounds later. We'll just do the figure flats. Yeah. Yeah. Let's finish some work. This tool really is magic. Oh, wait. Alright. These figures have flats. Boop. Boop. Save. I'll do the backgrounds later. Don't want to do them right now. Boop. Yeah. Alright. Lighthouse. Oh, hold on. Gotta. Eh. My shoulder's tired. It's starting to ache. And that usually means we are done working with the Wacom pen today. Yeah, it's been 8 hours. 8 hours of drawing. That is the limit. That is the limit. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do some stretches after I turn off the stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Alright. So, I think that's it for drawing for today. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna work on writing for Love in Vain, the demo, because as we finish these, like, free to look at pages, I want to make sure that I have, like, stuff ready to go for Love in Vain when we work on those, because then off stream I'm gonna have to work on, like, the not safe for work pages. So writing for Love in Vain, and I want to set up the community server. I want to do that. So I think what I'm gonna do off stream is go and work on the patron community server in the hopes that I can start launching the community channels for people in the server. So we will see. We will see. I'm gonna, like, quietly set things up. So for those of you who are in the patron server, if you want to be part of my test, if you want to be guinea pigs, test subjects, if you will, I'll, like, bug you guys in the server and I'll give you, like, a special role so you can see everything as I build it. And you can be, like, my beta testers for the server. As you like. I have built-in guinea pigs. It's great. Right, so, as usual, thank you for giving me company. I appreciate it. It's always nice to work with company rather than not. And, yeah. That's all for today's stream. We've streamed for 8 hours. I think we did pretty well today. Had some fun talking to chat. Sketched a whole bunch of pages. We finished sketching pages and we did line work for 2 different characters. So that is a good amount of progress. Today's Friday, so I'll be back on Monday for streaming. I've got a busy week planned. So I hope everyone takes care. Have a good weekend. Eat good food, drink enough water, sit up straight, and I will see you guys on Monday. Everyone take care. Bye-bye.